I'd like for us to become more than friends, and by friends I mean people who occasionally are lovers. Thank you for this conversation. I am genuinely aroused. I appreciate our sexual things.
Ran out of words at the end of that one. Oh, fucking shit! Fuck! Oh, now it's gonna give away. There we go. Ah. Fuck! Ah, scared the shit out of me, that one did.
All right, you little cocksucker! Let's get down to business!
That's a joke. Got this. Damn. No, he's gonna take us. No. The other set of Resident Evil films, they're dog shit.
Let's wrap up the business. I need to greet our guest.
Oh, damn. Oh, didn't come off, okay. Holy crap. The fucking bounce on that was crazy. She doesn't even have like a little bit between. She just has 2 pieces of cloth stuck to the side of her boobs.
People like that are best left to their own devices.
Wow. Holy moly. She's laying it on thick there.
What's wrong?
My illness has returned. It must have been the shock of seeing this rude floating book.
Rude? Book? No, see here, madam, I'll have you know.
I'm in so much pain. Millbutts, what is your opinion on tree lore? Well, I mean, tree lore is really quite a wide-reaching lore. I mean, you say, what is your opinion on tree lore? I mean, do you want to specify down into, like, sort of subsection of tree lore, like cedar wood, oak wood, birch wood, willow? You know, there's a lot of sub-lores of in tree lore. And it's really, I mean, there's even, some would say there is such a thing as leaf lore. I wouldn't go that far. I think leaf lore is ridiculous. Leaves don't have rights. But some people would say there is leaf lore. I think leaf lore is covered within tree lore, but we don't want to get into that one. Mahogany lore, maybe mahogany lore, you know, we're getting into some pretty weird stuff, mahogany lore. Them mahoganies, they got a lore onto themselves. You don't really want to fuck with that stuff, you know, just a lot of stuff going on in tree lore. You know, leave it to the professional. You know, I don't have to explain tree lore to you too much, but just know that I am, you know, I've studied tree lore a lot, and I know my way around. Sacrifice the youngest of the Leon clones. He's going to a better place, people. That went differently from how I was expecting it to go. Carry on my P-word, son. They'll be pissed when you are done. Oh, there'll be peace when you are done. Lay your penis head to rest. Don't you pee no more. Boom, 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 boom. I don't know, kosher, but milf it. Look out. Milby's on the prowl. Need iced choo-choo jelly, and I'm gonna be like, oh, yep. Barely got any of that shit. To be fair, I've barely spent any time in icy areas. What the? Did you eat the apple? Oh! Ah! Oh my god. Oh god. That's so scary. How am I? Boy, look at me, boy. No.
I'm not breaking social distancing rules. I'm just gonna rub my head against you.
That's gross. A little bit easier to get behind. Whoa! What the? Oh! What just happened? What? What? I like hyper jumped across the map then. It's just 30 squats. It's just 30 squats, guys. It's just 30 squats. It's just 30 squats. It's just 30 squats. What are you talking about? It's just 30 squats. It's just 30 fucking squats. It's just 30 of them, you know. You know how often you do 30 squats in a row? Yeah, boy, I'm always doing 30 squats. Every day I'm like, yo, bro, you want to do 30 squats in a row, bro? Awesome! Yeah, bro, I love fucking squatting. This is my favorite fucking exercise in the world. Yeah, bro, 30 squats. Okay. Oh. We getting some good meal cleavage? Good. It's a camel? The Last Guardian's a camel? That's so stupid. Oh, that's hilariously silly. Oh man, that's great. That's just so great. You've saved me, my child. What? What? What's going on? What's going on? Who are those guys with the guitars in the background? What is going on? What? That was bonkers. Nobody wants to talk. Someone talk to me, please. I'm like alone. I'm lonely. Please talk to me.
Sure, what's on your mind?
Please talk to me.
By the way, Joe.
Yeah.
Yes?
I hear you haven't been getting enough sleep these days.
I get plenty of sleep.
Well,
Ine-san's been worried about you. Says you don't come home till late most nights.
yeah.
I know how you feel, Leo, but you really shouldn't be causing Ine-san to worry.
Jesus.
Go home early sometimes and give her a back rub or something, okay?
You're right. Well, I'll see you later.
Say hi to Ine-san for me.
Yes.
I want to give the housemaid a back rub. I feel like I would get done for harassment if I just start giving the... Whoa. And I'm off to find... Whoa! Hey, how's it going, everybody? It's annoying. Why is the Steam Deck not working? Huh. Oh dear. I fix the fix it normally works and it doesn't. Have I seen that Ben Star Ballatra trailer? I have. It's very good. He does some weird shit with a banana. Some weird shit. See if I can get this to work. How's everyone doing? Hope you're doing well. I ended up taking the weekend off because after doing the video game thing, my back was like, ow. So I decided to take the weekend off. Hey, there we go. Now it's working. And guess what? Spent the weekend chilling and doing some stretches, and it is infinitely better now. I'm like a new old man. I can do all sorts of things now. I was like, I need to do some stretches. Yeah, it's so much better now. I can do all the things, like touch my toes, sort of. I can do all the things. I can go. Yeah. Oh. Let's go. Can't even do that normally. I can do. I was just doing those stretches, and it helped a lot. And just not doing anything most of the weekend. That would have been horrible, Rock. Jeez. Oh, yeah, anyway, I felt spent most of the weekend feeling sorry for myself and just being kind of miserable. I did both hummus. I let it rest, and then when it started to feel way better, I started doing some stretches. I was just kind of like the weekend. I was like, just feeling sorry for myself and being a bit miserable, and I didn't particularly want to bring that energy to the stream. So I was like, you know what? Let's just not stream. I was like, I don't want to bring that energy to stream. That's nobody wants to watch just someone to be sad. I already did that for several months. Like 2-3 years ago, and I was miserable. Streaming while sad is not a good idea. It's quite handy knowing a physio that you like dated for that time, because you can get like really handy info from them. And be like, hey, throw me some knowledge. But yeah, I spent a lot of the weekend escaping into nostalgia, because I just felt kind of like down because I haven't been to the gym all week. And not going to the gym makes me really unhappy. It is the gym is like literally essential to my mental health. So I was just kind of bummed. So I spent most of the weekend just kind of being like, I don't want to do anything. I don't want to face the world. I spent it playing Phantasy Star Online. I don't know why that in particular, but I just retreated into a childhood nostalgia for me. Yeah, for some reason, Phantasy Star Online is a very calming, nostalgic thing to me. I almost played it on stream, and then I was like, no, this game is fucking boring. Like, the game is fucking boring as shit to watch. But it's very fun for me, personally, to just sit there and chill out and max and relax with some Phantasy Star Online. So, we get back to playing some Pokémon. That's what we're gonna do a bit of today. Wow. We're gonna play more of the most exciting of the Pokemon games. Pokemon Ranger. Oh, why are you not working? You had a pizza for the first time in ages this weekend. Ended up eating 2 pizzas in less than half a day. Those are rookie numbers. That's good. I'm impressed. Well done. Mighty impressed. Wow. Hawaiian pizza and jalapenos? Meh. 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 Sure, it's lovely. I don't want nothing else but ham and pineapple on. Hell, I don't even need the ham. I just need the pineapple. I have eaten like shit this weekend, and I feel terrible. Don't know when I'm going to get back to the gym, though. I'm still a bit worried about lifting stuff, and I can't really lift anything particularly heavy without... Not like it doesn't go, but it just... I can feel my back being a bit like... Ugh. But I keep doing some stretches and... Shit. And my dad's booked me in to see a chiropractor on Thursday, which even though I don't trust chiropractors, and I don't really think that, you know... Not good, but gonna go anyway. Fuck it, might as well. Right, okay, let's get the timer going. Two hours. What were we doing? I don't even remember what happened. Oh, that's not good. Wait, is Steam open? That would be why. Steam's open. Of course it's fucking with my controller. Fuck you, Steam. Yep, there you go. Right. Little Tim. Well, I'll try to keep this. I guess something happened. I don't remember what it was. My wife, she had to go out to the marine cave, so I got told to do the milking. Oh, it's this guy. But you know me, definitely scared of them Pokemon. What's worse, our milk tanks acted all sorts of fasty and contrary. I don't much care if it's a mission or a quest. I've turned him into an old prospector now, but I surely know I need help. Can anyone go to my farm and get our milk tank to settle down? Oh, you'll do it, you say? Oh, that's a heavy load off my mind. Well, now that's settled. Time's a-wasting. I'll be waiting for you up on the farm. Just a reminder, my farm's straight south when you step out of this here base. Okay, so this is your first ever quest. I have to tell you, you can only accept one quest at a time. It'd look bad if we accepted more than one and then forgot to do one. If you want to do another quest, you'll have to finish the one you're working on. Or you can cancel an ongoing quest by having a word with its client. Okay. That was a hell of a voice for that farmer there. Yeah. Well, now, I'll be looking to get there some of that milk tank right there. Yeah. Well, Milk Tank has been in that ornery state since morning with no let up. Mama had to go out, and I'm definitely scared of Pokemon. So I got to thinking, a ranger'd know what to do in our situation. But I figure you'd be able to calm down a Milk Tank. Are you ready for a capture? I'll be right here cheering you on. How long to be running for? About 420 hours. Milk Tank's been registered in your browser. Probably more like 424 actually at this point. I didn't update the total marathon length. It's probably more like 424 hours. 25 possibly. 24, 25. Yeah, yep, that's done. You can't get my rescue once again. Yep. We have confirmation that you've cleared a quest. Whenever you complete a quest in which you help a client with a problem, you'll be rewarded by the Ranger Union. You'll receive power-up data as a bonus option for upgrading your styler. Ooh. We'll send out your power-up data by wireless communication right now. Exciting. Grass defense, what the fuck is that? Cuts damage from a grass attack by 3. Oh, okay. Handy. Thump. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's the machine. You brought this here by yourself? You hefted it over one shoulder? Wow, Big Bertha, you're by far Alima's strongest person. This strange machine was making the sinister pulsing noise. Pokemon near it seemed to be suffering. It's as if it were under hypnosis, or they were under hypnosis. Also, we tried capturing them, but they could not be befriended. Pokemon under hypnosis? And they're impossible to capture? Let me take this apart for analysis. Whoa, hold up, not so fast. We'll have Professor Hastings from the Ranger Union examine it first. Unfortunately, the professor is off on business in the Fjord region. We'll have to wait for him to get back. I wanted to dismantle that. Listen, Elaine, Professor Hastings will come running as soon as he's back from his business trip. I know how you feel, but we need you to wait for a while. Boy, that machine was as light as I thought at first. I think the most I can carry is 2 of them at once. Oh, that's terrifying. Had enough for one day? Sure. Okay, good work today. The next day. Meanwhile, the next day. Save the morning greetings. There's a big trouble, people. The Vian Forest's on fire. I just received word from Crawford, who was out on a stroll. Luana? What's she doing? Fwah! Good morning. Ooh, we both sleeping there. Someone burned toast or something? That smoky smell woke me up. Oh, hi, leader. Oh, hi, leader. Luana, the burning smells no toast. There's a fire in the Vian Forest. Snap out of that doze and get moving with Chad to the fireside. Put out that fire, Rangers. For fire? Well, scramble to the forest immediately. The Vian Forest is to the north of our Vian town. Now, listen up good. Your safety comes first. If you do something to put yourself at risk, you have to answer to me. Chad, we gotta hurry. To the Vian Forest. Oh, I keep my Pokemon. I did keep my Pokemon. Cool. These things appear fine here. The fire must be burning from further in. There's a little girl. Oh my gosh, it's little Mimi from the house. Next door to the base. The forest is on fire, Mimi. You gotta get home right now. Mimi can't go home. Mimi's happening. All ran away. Oh no, she talks about herself in third person. I hate that shit. 3 out of 4 are gone. They suddenly stopped listening to Mimi and ran away somewhere. That is trouble. But there's nothing to worry about. We'll go find your 3 missing happening. You will? Really? Trust us. We're rangers. Yep, Mimi will wait right here. Okie dokie. Have I got one of these yet? I don't think I have. Oh shit. Badoos. I think it was Badoos. Yes, they Oh, so much experience. Let's go. Who's but you? They must have been startled when the tree toppled suddenly. They've settled down now, so we can release them. Off you go. Now what to do about ourselves? We can't go any further like this. We'll have to do a target clear, I think. I think a war turtle could put these flames out, maybe. Wait, how many? Oh, we need a level 2 soak. Okay. Oh, there's one of them. What are you doing? Pretty sure it's happening. Chase back to the girl. I'm assuming this is what we want. That wasn't just a random happening. All right, cool. Okay, can't go any more that way. The Ditch Beach Boy. I'm not a ranger, so I can't get a Pokemon to help me. Instead, I'm using the river's water to douse the flames. The Ditched Beach Boy. What the fuck kind of title is that? Puel Town. I mean, oh, maybe I was assuming I don't have to leave the area, but maybe I do have to leave the area. Huh. Tackle. Unless there's a waterfall. Unless there's a waterfall in a tree. He ditched the beach. You're no surfer of mine. I'm gonna tackle that tree and see if anything good comes down. I mean, let's find out what happens if we... Alright, what do you guys do? Oh, that thing is tackle. Okay, well, let's get one of you guys and attack these trees. Let's just find out if there's a waterfall. I mean, we'll go up now if this doesn't work, which probably won't, but you know, if it does, that'll be cool. Na 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 na. We'll just shadow tree open. Oh, so actually does do a thing. Release you, and then we'll see what comes out of this tree. Okay, I'm trying to click on this stupid cherub. It's a Beedle. Not exactly what I was looking for, but okay. You're a tackle boy as well. Okay. Alright, see what happens up here if we can go this way. We can't go this way, okay. Holy moly, there's a lot of fire. My face feels hot. The flames are becoming fiercer the deeper we go. Oh, that red thing. Isn't that the same as the strange machine Big Bertha brought? We can't go this way. We have to find a different route. The flames are too intense. We can't go any further. But we don't need to because we got Vortortle, which is what we needed. Touch, pull, and slingshot a gooey blob. Nailed it. Okay, sweet. We got 2 soak we should use to put out the fire on that tree. Let's go do that. I do love the sprites in these games. I might not be the biggest Pokemon Ranger fan, but I am really loving the sprites.
That's like 4 years or something, Millum.
Damn, thank you, Hamas. For the 48 months. The burning log's flames were quickly extinguished. Thanks, Wardle. See you later. Sweet. Alright. Let's see what else we got. Oh, there's one of them. Oh yeah, no, this the capturing this is massively improved. And we level up. Since you don't have to do them in like one single loop now, it's a lot less frustrating. Okay, maybe one more happening. I would almost say it's entirely not frustrating this one. There you are. And then now that we got the updated version of Melon, we don't have the weird lines everywhere, which is also very nice. We got them all. Get out of here, child. Get out of the burning forest. Alright. Back to wandering around a burning forest, I guess. Okay, so these are going to require... Yep, level 2 soaks. Okay, well, there's Wartortle. Right on time. Oh, yes, let's go S-Rag. That's what we need. Probably, I mean, most likely. Yeah, go on then. Replace Squirtle with him. Yeah, she's been in there the whole time. Happily sleeping away. With a little sunbed light. Touch and hold to make a big bubble, flick it to make the target slow. Alright, we'll do that. So we're going to replace Squirtle with Vortortle anyway. Ow. He hit me with his Water Blast. Oh, dude, I am so close to having all of the original Pokemon and Pokemon trading card game pocket. I'm so close. I'm shocked though that like, so of the ones I've got left to get, most of them are like the rare ones, like Venusaur, Butterfree, Lapras, Vaporeon, and Muck. But for some reason, I still don't have a Clefable, which I'm shocked by. It's not a particularly rare one, and yet I have never once got a Clefable. And I've been pulling nothing but Mewtwo decks for like weeks now. I'm so close though. I think I've got like 4 or 5 more until I get that cool little Mew card. Hey, is it warm enough for you two? I'm sorry, this is no time to be joking. Was that a joke? No joke. Am I glad to see you here? I've been guiding Pokemon to safety, but I can't keep up. This situation calls for the area move rain dance, which Blastoise have. Come with me, you two. Okay. I hate admitting this, but my style is malfunctioning from this crazy heat. Okay. That's why I need you two to go capture a Blastoise. Take the path to the west. There should be one by the water. I'll stay back here and keep an eye out for Pokemon in trouble. I'm counting on you to bring back that Blastoise. Alright. There it is. Flick Gravel target and win its friendship. Let's do that one. Yay! Let's go. I kind of like the gravel flicking mechanic. That's great. Look at me. I'm a water trainer boy. Should have a Squirtle, so I'd have Squirtle, Wartortle, and Blastoise. Should give me some kind of cool power. That'd be amazing. Awesome, you brought a Blastoise. Looks like it's feeling motivated too. Its area move could work. So where do we use that area move? It's something you have to find yourself. Don't worry, you should have a moment of inspiration that tells you the spot. If you find the right spot, a question mark will appear over your head. Okay, so the game will tell us, because the game is very handheldy. If a question mark is shown, that's where you should be using an area move. So in our case, you should touch the Blastoise and prepare to rain dance. Also, you can touch the question mark to check which Pokemon may be able to help. Alright. It's not very good rain dance. Not even dancing. It was more like a rain squat. A rain twerk. He didn't even twerk, he just presented his ass to us. It was more like a rainal. If I'd known it was going to rain, I would have brought an umbrella for this fire. Oh my god. Just joking, of course. Oh, stop, dude. We got soaked for glory. This will at least prevent the forest Pokemon from being hurt. Good work, Luana and Chad. Soaked and dripping, it's mission clear. Uranus. What caused this fire, though? Why are there so many of the same strange machines from the marine cave? I can't. I'm too bent out to think straight. Let's head back to the ranger base. Why? Why do you try to run? Something's not right here. This guy's got burns. We need to get this guy back to the ranger base for treatment. Let's go. Those burned out machines. We might know something about them. He might know. Do I enjoy this more than this ranger game? But I mean, I won't lie. I don't think the ranger games are very good. I think they're a bit kiddie, like a bit too kiddie. Very hand-holdy as well. But the actual like capturing mechanic is infinitely better in this one. We'll escort this guy to the ranger base. Chad, you should head back too. Okay. You know what? Let's just get a third Wartortle for the sake of it. Become a Wartortle guy. I just like I've got a bunch of Wartortles with me. It's just great. Crawford, Luana, and of course, Chad. Your work today was simply outstanding. Good work, Rangers. I'm promoting you, Chad. You're officially Ranger Rank 2. Let's go. Chad was promoted to Ranger Rank 2. Poker Assist Fire is now usable. Oh. Fighting is not usable. Oh. But this guy here, reeking of oil. He wouldn't stop struggling even when the lane was nice enough to tend to his burns. I'd say the guy has something to hide. Until he decides to talk, bind him up a smidgen on the tight side. Are we allowed to do that? What are the limits of our like enforcement? We can like detain people? Hey, oil-reeking guy, how about you telling us your name at least? I thought we were just like forest rangers. What we can? What? What are we? What are, like, you know, yeah, like how far do our powers extend? I need to know if I'm working for the fucking Poke Police. Hey, oil-reeking guy, how about telling us your name at least? Otherwise, you're always going to be known as the oil-reeking guy. Oh, I see how it is. We'll rough him up a bit. Take him out back and beat the shit out of him. We can do that? Yeah, why not? We have unlimited reach. You want someone to think up a nickname for you? I'll do the honors and think of one. Let's see. You stink like oil for some reason. So how about Oil Stinker Creep? Terrible name. You like it, huh? Yeah, you like that? You like Oil Stinking Creep? Leader, you fail at comedy. That was supposed to be. Oh my god, that's a terrible joke. It got no spark to it at all, and it's too long. You're terrible at jokes as well. The Oil Stinker Creep. How about a name like Oil, like Ollie? Does that work for you, Ollie? Did you catch him smile? Then it's decided, Ollie it is. So, Ollie, why do we need to name him? So, Ollie, tell us. Are you keeping something from us? You're gonna play stubborn with us, huh? Well, we'll see how you feel like talking when I rip your tongue out. What? Right now, I'm more concerned about the citizens of Vientown. Even though the fire is out, they must be upset and worried. Chad, I got another job for you. Go patrol the town. If there are any quests that you've missed, now's the chance to catch up. Report back to me even if you find nothing out of the ordinary. Hey, believe it or not, I'm really angry. Lately, big wooden crates have been washing up on the Beaky Beach. I think someone's throwing them off a cargo ship or something. It's bad for the environment, and it ruins how the beach looks. A couple washed up this morning, too. Big Bertha smashed them with her fists and took them home for firewood. If you see any crates on the beach, can you do something about them? That's right, I knew you would, Ranger. So, crack crates on the beach. That's what I'm doing. Boy, I'm sure glad I joined the Rangers. I mean, I think in general we should be less pill clutchy when it comes to swearing. I think swearing is hilarious. I'm just trying to find out what power it does. I can't see. Cut. I don't really want cut. I need bash. Actually, I guess the cave would have bash in it. You gotta know when to swear. You can't just swear every other sentence, or it just becomes weird and strange. You gotta like, you gotta time it. You gotta know when. You gotta know when to hold them, when to fold them. You know. A great example recently that came to my head is in Guardians of the Galaxy 3, when they have their one fuck, and it's when, I think it's when Peter Quill's getting really frustrated, trying to explain to Nebula how to open up a car door. And it, like, towards the end of it, he's just like, open the fucking door! What was it? Open the door and get inside the fucking car! And it's great. It's the only time they say fuck in the whole film. Because that's the one they could get away with, like, one fuck. And it's wonderfully timed. Just a wonderfully timed, frustrated fuck. That one stood out just because it was like a Disney film, so that's what I could. That's the only one that came to my head currently. Get a fucking car. But then there are some people who literally just swear every other word, and you're like, well, this is just unnecessary. Like, so, like, fucking, I was going down to the shop, right, and I was like, fucking, what the fuck? And then, like, this fucking guy, right, he came up to me, and he was like, hey, fuck you, buddy, and I was like, fuck you, man, and I fucking punched him in the face, and he was like, fuck, that's crazy. And you're like, wow, that was a lot of fucks. It was far too many fucks. That just completely distracted me from what even the story was. So anyway, I said your grandma shouldn't be on the street if she doesn't want to get punched in the face. Crazy story, am I right? That's one of the things I hate about really shitty improv. On like, you know, when people like do like sort of like their own, you know, like A-bridge stuff. Like so many of those I think are terrible because they just swear every other sentence, and it's just like, could you just not think of anything funnier to say than fuck or shit? You're just like, this is just childish. It's just, there's no comedy here. You just couldn't think of anything smarter or funnier to write. Reeks of amateur hour. God damn. Fucking Munchlax's face when he runs in this is just terrifying. It's so scary. It looks like he's gonna murder me. Giga something type 08U Pro OTE BOCLORE energy for the rest of the text is allegedly blurred by seawater. Thanks for saving our beach, Ranger. Do I talk too mannish for a kid? What? I'm sorry, what? How it... What? Do I speak too mannish for a kid? Anyway, bye. Normal defense, eh? I'm done patrolling. Alright, things are gonna be hectic for a while. You should get some rest. Okay. Okay. We just received word from the Ranger Union. Professor Hastings has returned from his trip, and he's on his way here. I want you to go out to the Vian Forest and make sure the professor isn't lost. Okay. Gotta go get the professor. Make sure that he's okay. What do you want? You can help me, please. Since that awful fire, I haven't seen any combi come around these parts. Combi are very kind. They always share some of their sweet honey with me. Please, may I even glimpse of a combi? Okay. Alright, I mean, I'm going there anyway, so might as well. I didn't know whose idea a prank it was, but that silly barrier on Lookout Ridge. Who knows what they'd hoped to achieve, but a hopelessly flimsy thing it was. A chop here, a kick there, and it fell apart as if it were made of toothpicks. Hey, spot for exercise. That was all that was. There you go, there's the voice. But that dashed Wendy's suggesting she'd fly me to being down on her Star Raptor. She said that knowing full well how I detest the very thought of flying. Tease me, will she? Huh, but the joke's on her. Walking is the best for health, not riding everywhere. Of course, my impatient nature means that I'm always jogging rather than walking. Who might you be? A ranger, are you? Do you make a habit of eavesdropping on old folks like me? Oh, wait, I remember you. You came out on our day one internship, on a one-day internship. Ah, so you graduated from the ranger school, and you've made it as a ranger. I'm Professor Hastings of the Ranger Union. I'm pleased to meet you. Now come, we'll jog to Ranger Base. Damn, how does he jog with a walking stick? That's impressive. God, that guy walks so incredibly fast. So this is your strange machine. Oh, well, now wait. I've seen something like this somewhere. It was recently, too. That's it. I've seen this same thing on the way over here in Puletown. Yes, it was in Puletown where I saw some men carrying some machines like this. I remember them struggling with one, presumably because of its heavy weight. I'd taken them to be mailboxes, but it seems I was mistaken. We'll need someone to conduct an investigation in Puletown right away. There you have it, people. This is an emergency mission. Luana and Chad, go investigate the strange machines in Puletown. Puletown is right on the other side of the Vian Forest. Just inside the town, you'll find a faculty for rangers called the Ranger Depot. You should recharge your stylers there. These strange machines aren't welcome in that beautiful port town. You two do something about them before it's too late. Okay. Maybe we'll find a combi on the way over. The only place I could really think a combi might pop up is probably like in a tree. Possibly. Stop moving about, you piece of shit. Oh, okay. Didn't mean to get into that, but alright. Nice. You can go. Bye, Geogrude. I am Geogrude. Alright, so would a combi be in here? not a combi, it's a Beedrill, but I mean, I guess I'll do. Damn, he's fast. He's a fast boy. Crush? Huh. Interesting. Wouldn't have expected Beedrill to have Crush. Alright, that was such an elaborately weird way to say hello, but yeah, I'm alright. Yeah, back's way better today. I kind of rested up over the weekend. So I was feeling sorry for and I was just didn't want to stream because I was feeling sorry for myself and I was in a bad mood because I couldn't do anything. And I've been doing my stretches and it's making me feel a lot better. Hello, how's it going, Sigma boy? Sigma boy, love it. Right, so we got a combi. Got a combi harvester. So let's ditch you. Let's give this head back to the old lady.
Oh, hello, wee combi. Were you frightened by that awful fire? Oh, you'll give me your honey. Oh, you've always been so generous. Thank you kindly, Ranger. This honey will let me bake cookies for my granddaughter again.
Well, I didn't think you could have combi. What the fuck? What the hell? That little crank stole my shit. I kinda have to believe it. Pokédealer? Yeah. Yeah. Pretty much. What? I'm sure drugs in the Pokemon world are all very creative and far better, far more Pokemon themed. Grinding up slow poke tails and whatnot. Oh, I could do a U actually, a little recharge. Oh, hello. Look, isn't the view here fabulous? This place is called Lookout Ridge. I like shouting from here. Talk, Ollie! Felt good to do that. Did you see that construction site over there? They're putting up a tower. They say it's going to be the symbol of peace in Almia. There's a contest for naming it. How does Echo Tower sound to you? I guess. Yeah, sure. I don't know. Butthole Tower? Tower of the Buttholes? Nope. Just curious about what the tree had going for it. Yeah, okay, sure. Can't stop the bees. Just had to keep them so they wouldn't keep fucking appearing on me then. Whoa! Look at that jump. Damn, kid. My back would shatter if I did that right now. I am broken! The god of HMs. Bibarel. That was a huge ass Barrel. Ooh, tell you what, yes, let's use the Pichu we've got, and then let's get another Pichu. I know, it's not Pokedex in this world. Because there's no consistency in the tech of Pokemon games. Did you hear something funny? It's faint, but I can hear it. Is this the same strange noise you heard in the marine cave? Possibly. If it is, Pokemon are going to be in trouble. Oh my god, they're running amok. Hey, Rages, just the people I wanted to see. Howdy, the name's Brooke. I'm in charge of the drawbridge north of this town. But that's beside the point. Okay, then why even bring it up? The point I'm trying to make is what's become of the Pokemon around here. Just between us, I saw something decidedly wrong. I saw some shady characters placing these giant, I don't know, mailboxes in town. Right after that, the Pokemon in town all went weird like they are now. There's something crooked going on. We gotta do something before it's too late. Oh, but this is important. If the cell energy is low, have it recharge at the Ranger Depot. That building there is the Ranger Depot. Okay. An operator will happily recharge your styler. There's also a save machine. You do not want to miss that. The way things are going, look at after the bridge is the least of my worries. How can I be useful here? Not at all. Can be useful by getting out of the way. Alright, so let's find out what we need to break these machines. Oh, level 2 soap. Pokemon's still acting as if they're under hypnosis. How many of these machines are there? Very shady guy. Heh, that's that. Oh, the Giga Remo units is set. A terrible name. Finally. Terribly shifty guy. Why is it that those Giga Remo machines are so ridiculously heavy? 4 guys, that's what it takes to move one. Couldn't they have designed it with the guys that have to use it in mind? He does have some strong pixel pecs. Oh damn, they're all angry here. We're not gonna get any Pokemon to work with us around right here. Electricity 2. Alright, let's find another water Pokemon. Oh, he's back. Let's just get this guy again. I hate those ones that put down things on the floor. They're very hard to work around. Thanks, Bibberell. See you again. Hey, look at that. Everyone's all good. My hat's off to you, Rangers. Now you let me worry about those shady characters. For starters, I flipped up Norwood Bridge, which is north of here, as you mentioned. No one's going to be escaping in that direction, I'll tell you that. Yeah, I'd say things are getting mighty exciting around these parts. I'll make a promise to you. I'll catch him, then truss him up a smidgen on the tight side. Consider it my gift to you. Okay. Very confident in his abilities, though. That Brook. He means well, but... What? Wait, what is this? This machine is different color. Is it a different type? So what does this one need? Burn 2. Okay. We gotta go get a fire tower. Fire 1 or a Fire 2? Usually the first Evo is a Fire 1. I like the ones. Growlithe has been registered in the browser. In your Google Chrome browser. Alright, so what do you got? Oh, you are a 2. Oh, that's handy. Edge Runner. What's Edge Runner? No, I do need no one. I guess I'll just go get the Growlithe again, I guess. Harrison Ford? What? Wait, which version of Blade Runner are you watching? Isn't the one where they have the those weird little voiceover things one of the weirder versions? Theatrical one? Oh, I wouldn't watch that one. It's actually one of the worst. That's one of the weirder, worst ones. I don't like those weird voiceovers. I think they're just because they. I know those. I think one of the reasons they sound so bad is because they shove them in. Yeah, I'd watch the director's cut, like, or the ultimate one, or whatever it is. That one's probably the best version. The theatrical one's weird. They put in those voiceovers afterwards because I think some execs were like, people won't understand what's going on. Also, all I remember is that those were like, that theatrical cut's not a particularly great one. Yeah, the voiceovers super take away from it. The final, look for the final cut. Blade Runner final cut. That's the sort of the ultimate vision of what Ridley Scott was supposed to be. Theatrical version is, yeah, weird. It's not really the version that it was supposed to be. I wouldn't really say that Blade Runner started Cyberpunk. It definitely popularized it. It's set like a standard, but like there were books. I mean, that even Cyberpunk's based on a book. What is it? Do Electric Sheep Dream or something? But there were a lot of books of the cyberpunk kind of vibe. Do androids dream of electric sheep? Sorry, that's the one. Yeah, I knew there was electric sheep in it, and there was the word dream. Do androids dream of electric sheep? Yeah, that's what Blade Runner the film's based on. It's a very loose adaptation of it, but yeah, the concept of cyberpunk definitely existed pre that. But Cyberpunk definitely influenced how visually it was represented forever, essentially. We lost signals from Gigaremo units and we found 2 ranges. Oh, they gone and done it now. They're busting up our Gigaremo units. We gotta let our leader know. Gigaremo? I'm positive I heard them say Gigaremo. Is that what those strange machines are called? What are those sneaky people conspiring to do? Let's tail them. But yeah, if you're ever wondering why the voiceover in that was so weird for Harris Ford, it's because I think he did not want to do it. And I don't think he agreed with them shoving it in either. Definitely saw an electricity one in the next area. Go back out, come back in. I do love the sound of Shadow. I actually rewatched the newer Blade Runner recently. I genuinely, I think I prefer that film to the original Blade Runner. Especially on a... Even though I know that film wouldn't exist without the original Blade Runner, I love the visuals in the new Blade Runner. And the whole vibe of that film. It's very okay with being very like slow and having very long tracking shots, which also the original did. But I really like the new Blade Runner. Eek. Mr. Brook. Hang on, Melody. There's nothing to fear now. Brook's here to save the day. No, he does a very good job. Yeah, I mean, Jared Leto is admittedly, yes, not a great part of that film. But yeah, most everything else in that is really good. Oh, darn it. Super Brook, jump! Well done. Now you're in the circle as well. You're not hurt, are you, Melody? There's nothing to worry about now. Why did these things suddenly attack you anyway? So, I dove into the middle of this, but now what? Oh my gosh, we gotta help them quickly. Rather than deal with a hypnotized Pokemon, let's wreck the Gigaremo. Okay. Let's come back with a Voltorb again in a minute now. Yeah, it's kind of Jared Leto's vibe, really, isn't it, Hummus? He's very much like, no matter what he's acting in, when he's on screen, he is the main character, basically. Very much how he did Joker as well. Jared Leto is a very odd man. I think it would have been better in the role. Is it just that one that's left? Best way to be go down. This is gonna sound really weird, but I feel like Jim Caviezel could have done it quite well. And that's a really, really random person to pick. I like his name. I love his name, but also, I'm like just picturing him in that role. I think he'd actually suit it quite well. Wait, what did he do something, Hummus? Thank you, Rangers. You okay? You're not hurt? I don't know what to say for myself. I saw some bad-looking people walk into the harbor. They went to the harbor? Let's go after them. The harbor's on the east side of Pule Town. This girl Melody is an older brother named Isaac, but he can't come home often at all because he's so busy with work. That's why Brooke here is like a big brother to little Melody. I'll see you home now. Thanks, Rangers. Still walking around like Citizen Kane? No, I'm actually feeling way better. Spending all the weekend feeling sorry for myself and delving into nostalgic games to escape my feelings of uselessness. And I also started doing some stretches and just resting up and stuff, and it's feeling way better now. For example, check it out. Touch my toes. Check that shit out. And I'm not getting up like, I'm not getting up like this. I mean, the fact that I'm not, like, the fact it's not taking me, like, the best part of, like, 2 minutes to get up. You know, great. And I'm not having to use the stick. Like, it's nice. I've basically been... Since Monday, I was completely useless, and then over the weekend, it kind of really got a lot better. But yeah, it's a full week of feeling literally like barely being able to move. Ugh. I got a horrible like sweat rash on my like bum from just sitting down too much. Can you reach your face with your feet? I like fold my body upwards and like kick myself in the head. He did that movie, Sound of Freedom, which was a Christian vigilante movie, and a bunch of media outlets immediately drew obvious connections to QAnon conspiracies, but apparently spoke out against. Oh. I'm assuming he's quite Christian. He also played Jesus in The Passion of the Christ. Maybe I'll cast someone slightly less intensely Christian. Definitely older would be a good choice. Jared Leto was way too young. This is gonna sound, I don't know if this one would super work, but like, is Clancy Brown too old? Oh, he also directly endorsed QAnon stuff at a conference in 2021. Oh, okay, so he's right. Okay. So Jim Caviezel's out. Maybe Clancy Brown. I don't know if that's like. What? I'm thinking of like we're thinking of who could have played Jared Leto's role in Blade Runner 2049. 2049? Whatever. The newer Blade Runner. It's just because Jared Leto's not a particularly good actor. Or doesn't really know how to do subtle. 2049. It is 2049. I don't know. Maybe Clancy Brown? I don't know about that one. Yeah. The Craven movie with, what's-his-face? Aaron Taylor Johnson. He was goddamn in everything now. He's in the 28 Years Later film as well. Which I am actually looking forward to seeing 28 years later. Yeah, I mean, we all know the Craven movie was going to suck. They were like begging people to give it a chance. They were like, we're begging you, man, give it a chance. And everyone's like, no, you've burnt us on every single one of your films as being shit. I know the Venom films sell well, but they're not good. They're all terrible. Sean Bean. Oh, interesting, Sean Bean. I'm trying to think of like older guys with like really good gravitas. Like, what's his face? The guy that I sometimes confuse for Al Pacino. He's like a slightly younger Al Pacino. All the Venom films have been profitable as far as I know. In fact, they've done like really well money-wise. Charles Dance? Yeah, I think that's what I'm thinking of. Yeah. He's got that really like... Oh no, you know what? I wasn't thinking of Charles Dance, but I was thinking of the guy that played Odin, yes. But Charles Dance would actually be an amazing choice. That's way better than my suggestion. Holy shit, Charles Dance would be perfect for that role. Holy shit, that'd be so good. Yeah, I was thinking of Ian McShane. That's what I was thinking of. Yeah, as far as I know, the first Venom movie was crazy profitable because like Venom fans are so desperate for Venom, they'll go watch anything. And then so they're like, "Oh, this is," and then, but I don't think any of the Venom films have been reviewed well, but they've all made profit and money, so they keep making them. You're like, right, well, you're supporting a shitty thing, and they're just gonna make more of the shitty thing. It's like buying, it's like buying a game just because you love the thing, but you're really just supporting the shittiness and mediocrity of it in the hopes that they make better ones. But why would they make better ones? Because no one's buying them. People are buying them anyway. But yeah, no, I don't. I always find the Venom films quite boring. I just don't think Venom works without Spider-Man. I mean, I know he does, but I don't think he works without starting with Spider-Man. I don't think you can go straight from Venom introduction to anti-hero. I feel like you have to go from villain to redemption arc, and that works better. I just don't think it works. Venom can work without Spider-Man, but you can't introduce Venom without Spider-Man. That doesn't work for me. He has to start off as that antagonist, and then have that redemption and evolve. Just having him immediately be that like that, I just don't think it's any good. That's kind of one of the things I find interesting about Venom is the way his character's like changed. More Carnage. I honestly don't think they can do Carnage in live action well. I don't know if they ever will be able to. Woody Harrelson as Carnage was a very weird casting choice. Oh, sorry, not as Carnage. Well, yeah, I guess as what's his face as the criminal guy. Anthony Hopkins. Yeah, Anthony Hopkins feels like casting Anthony Hopkins that role would feel like as the 2049 guy. That would feel like almost like all right. Okay. He might be also too old at this point. Charles Dance is honestly, Charles Dance is kind of perfect, to be honest with you. Charles Dance would work really well. He works well on most anything, to be fair, but yeah. Well, yeah, they're going to redo the same ones a lot, Grant, because there's the popular ones. They're going to do the popular ones, aren't they? The 90s cartoon was okay. It was fun. I went back and watched that semi-recently, and I don't think it's aged as well as I used to like it. But it's definitely one of my preferred versions of Spider-Man. The 90s Spider-Man is very, very 90s. That's the only bit that I find hard to watch. I'm just like, oh, this is so like cringe-worthingly 90s sometimes. I still think it's probably the best animated Spider-Man. Although I say that as someone who hasn't really watched any animated. No, that's not fair. That's not fair. I haven't watched animated Spider-Man since then. so I have no comparison. That's pure nostalgia talking there, but it is very 90s. Also, it's really funny that they weren't allowed to have Mobius suck blood, so he had to suck like plasma and energy. That was hilarious. Spider-Verse is a film. I'm not talking about like film. I'm talking about series. He did grow more arms at one point, yeah. I'll get you, Shocker! Yeah, there's some weird shit in the 90s. Very, very weird. That's right. We should ditch this backward place without getting to any useless trouble. Experiment? What's that? What'll we do? We can't just do nothing. Let's chance it and ask him. Are you ready? All right. There's actually been a couple of Spider-Man animated shows. There was a really weird follow-up to the original 90s one where he went to like another planet. Also, that was weird. I barely remember that one. I think it was called Spider-Man Unlimited or something like that. Really weird. Really, really, really weird show. They've done a couple of animated ones, but they've all been very... So they're always kid-focused. They're all kid-focused. You want to watch animated Spider-Man? You want to watch that, like, what was that old, like, 70s, 80s one? That one is terrible. I used to watch VHSs of that when I was a kid. That's straight up awful, that one. Can you please explain what exactly those machines are? And what is this experiment you mentioned? You vandals! What do you have against Gigarimo, huh? Treat things with respect. Who are we, ask? We're Team Dim Sum. Team Dim Sum.
Under an hour. How about a little more?
Oh shit, yeah. I didn't realize the timer got under an hour. I wasn't paying attention. No, Madam Web wasn't involved in the weird spin-off one. Madam Web got involved towards the end, in the regular show. There was like a weird sequel one that they made. I think it was called Spider-Man Unlimited. It was very strange. Like a different studio animated it. Everyone was voiced differently. It looks vaguely inspired by 2099, but I don't think they could do it. Team Dim Sum. That's a fucking awful, evil team name. We're a criminal syndicate with dreams of world domination. We came to Pule Town for experimenting with our Gigarimo machines. To see if Gigarimo units will let us control Pokemon like puppets. Whoa, why'd you tell them anything? Oh no, I thought I was being helpful. Holy moly.
Pokémon and Pokémon accessories.
Alyssa Lee with a tier 3 sub. Thank you so much. That happened as an hour and 40. Thank you for the 83 months as well. Hell yeah. I gotta check that. Was it called Spider-Man Unlimited? Yeah, Spider-Man Unlimited is the really bizarre, very, very strange sequel to the 90s Spider-Man. If you've never seen it, I'd highly recommend it. Yeah, Spider-Man fights to free alternate Earth from an evil ruler known as the High Evolutionary. So it's about the High Evolutionary and little unfurry animal people. It's very interesting. I think it was it lasted one season for 13 episodes and then it was done. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you for the tip, hummus boy. Milong. Thank you. So kind of you. Thank you very much. Packing us back up to 3 hours, baby. Let's go. I know that Carnage and Venom were in it a bit as well. Oh yeah, they adapted loads of stuff in the 90s one. They did the whole weird like hydro clone thing. Weird. Yeah, they had basically semi-secret wars. They did loads of shit. Something went wrong. Someone cited was the help support me panel under about. Such a master show. Oh, yeah. Looks alright to me. The tip bit points to stream elements, right? Yeah. And then the PayPal one goes to PayPal. Yeah. Oh, God, I forgot about that help support me thing. Yeah, okay. Weird. Huh. How did that happen? Odd. I don't know. Fucking no idea when that happened. It's been like for ages. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know. I have no idea when that happened. Probably been like that for fucking years. I remember when I was reading Secret Wars, not like the actual comic, I was like reading like a summary of it, and that was the first time I found out that that's where the symbiote came from. Because all I knew about the symbiote was the cartoon, which it came from space. I genuinely was like, wait, what? In the comics, it comes from Secret Wars? That blew my mind. That did. Like he gets it during Secret Wars and then brings it back with him. I was like, huh, okay. I genuinely always thought it came from space because of the cartoon. And it does seem to be like, and then that has become like the default now. Like whenever they do that, it's almost always from space as opposed to from like another, from like a Secret Wars kind of thing. Although again, you can't really have the origin of Venom. If you're making like an origin film, you'd be like, oh yeah, we'll just also do Secret Wars at the same time. It's easier with space. Like yeah, it's funny that. Team Rattata, attack! Team Rattata? Oh shit, Jesus. Oh, I love this terrible guitar. Yeah, I still hate group fights. These are awful. Okay, maybe that'll help. so hard to, like, not whack into things on those ones. Was there any Marvel content that was invented by a show like Harley Quinn? Wait, what? I'm confused by the question, though. No, I don't think that was the thing there, and I think it was something else, but I don't really understand it. Do you mean, like, did they make a Marvel adult show that has become... Well, I'm a bit confused by that question, I'll be honest. I just made you this time. It's for real. Go, Toxic Rogue. Good old Toxic Rogue. Can you step away from the blob? Hey, there we go. Do 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 do. Oh, I put this on Blue Sky before, but I've been watching. I've been watching. I say a couple times that I've been going through old Simpsons episodes, and I'm at like season 22 now. And it's not great, but I've come across one of the worst episodes I've ever seen. It was called "How Munched Is That Birdie in the Window?" And it is literally just Bart gets a pet pigeon. Nothing really happens in the whole episode. Then out of nowhere, Santa's little helper eats the pigeon and kills it. Bart gets really mad at the dog. So they decide to give away the dog to an ostrich farm, wherein an ostrich attacks Bart. And then Bart strangles the ostrich to death. Thus learning that actually some birds are bad, and I guess it's okay to kill some of them. And then they bring the dog back with them, and then when they're driving away, the ostrich isn't actually dead, and then it's attached to the top. They go, at least we got dinner. So they're driving back with what they think is a dead ostrich on the roof of the car, and then it wakes up and then shoves its claw through the car and starts choking Homer, and then the credits roll. And that is the episode. It's fucking weird. It's you genuinely, until the very end of the episode, you think that Bart has killed an ostrich with his bare hands by choking it to death. It is fucking insane. Like that's the like lesson. Is that it's okay to kill some birds because some birds are just bad. That I feel like that was what the lesson was. Fucking weird. Like, Simpsons is weird. Like, old Simpsons is surreal and odd, and they often have really weird tangents. People go on about Family Guy about with that, but The Simpsons does it a lot. But that episode was so weird. I was just sitting there watching it. I was like, did I just watch Bart choke a ostrich to death? Like, what? It was so strange. Honestly, if you go on Disney Plus, go to season 22. I think it's 22, and look for how munched is that birdie in the window. Just watch how it's such a non-episode. Nothing happens, and then the ending is the most surreal, bizarre thing I've ever seen. It was awful. I was just generally I didn't laugh once. I laughed at the concept that the Bart choked an ostrich to death, and I was just like, what? Yeah, it's very weird. I don't know. So strange. There are still some occasionally funny episodes, though. It's just gonna sound weird, but it's when The Simpsons moved to widescreen, it feels like it lost something, which it shouldn't really, but it just doesn't have the same vibe to it anymore. What's also really weird is it switches to widescreen halfway through a season. It's not like they start the season in widescreen. It just randomly, like midway through the season, they start doing it in widescreen, which is really weird. But yeah, it's I think that's true of Futurama. Yeah, probably, honestly. It just feels like they were suddenly like, yep, alright, just do it there. I was like, I feel like you would start a season with that, but no, just weird, like halfway through, suddenly do widescreen shit. I think all the episodes make a joke about it when it happens, but yeah, it's just very weird how it happened. I also watched the Simpsons movie as well. God, that really is not very good. I've worked out where the Simpsons movie fell between seasons and watched it then. God, that film is such a waste of time. It's just like it's no more like epic than a particularly weird episode of The Simpsons. And the only thing that came out of it is now that fucking spider pig is in like goddamn every Simpsons episode. That pig pops up so many times in The Simpsons after the movie. Like, constantly. Yeah, I watched the movie in the cinema. I remember watching it. It's not awful. It's just kind of, like, pointless. It's just like, why is this a movie? It's just, it's no more than, like, an episode in terms of stuff. It just feels like really stupid for it to be a movie. Yeah, the spider pig thing, though, my god, that pig constantly pops up now. Like, but never as Spider Pig. That's just the default pig. Like, whenever there's a pig, it's always that pig with the tuft of hair. Like, he appears as a truffle pig at one point, and then, but he's a really bad truffle pig because Bart is better at smelling out truffles than the pig. So then the chef's like, I know what to do with you, and gets a knife, and then it cuts to the pig sharpening knives for the chef, which was funny. And then the chef's like, these are fucking terrible, basically, and then the pig runs off. I did like how they took the joke where it looks like he's gonna kill him, and he's actually like, no, your new job is now sharpening knives for me. I was like, okay, that's a pretty good like misdirect there, to be honest. Oh yeah, that is a good line. Yeah, you've gone mad with power. Of course I have. Have you ever tried going mad without power? It's terrible. No one listens to you. Yeah, I agree. That is a very good line. It's a waste of time to engage him. Sound the retreat. We have to take this Gigarimo back to the hideout. It's heavy, but the punishment for failure will be heavier still. But yeah, it's really interesting watching The Simpsons go along. I've actually started to notice, even at season 22, some of the voices have really started to like sound different. I've started to notice Marge is nowhere near the level of what she is now, but you start to notice the voice sounds different, and Mr. Burns sounds kind of different. Like, yeah, their voice, it's when you're watching it non-stop, when you're watching it like all the way through, it's a lot more subtle. when the voice has changed. When you cut from like early to later, it's wildly obvious how different they are. But it's like when you're watching it, you kind of notice you're like, they sound a little bit different now. But then you don't. It's a lot more. It's a lot subtler because you're just it slowly changes. Oh yeah, that bit was quite funny in the film as well when he's riding around naked and it censors it all, and then just suddenly he's got his dick out, and I was like, wow, Jesus, I don't remember that. I was like, huh, okay. They did all that, and then just had Bart's penis for a minute, and I was like, oh, that's really awful. Also, I despise Bart as a character. Fucking can't stand Bart. Everyone thinks Lisa's the most boring. Bart is the absolute most boring character in that show. Hate him. Whiny. Annoying, psychotic. It's insane. There was an episode where they addressed the whole fact that Homer regularly chokes his son, which is admittedly is a weird joke. Like, it's a joke where I'm watching it and sometimes they manage to pull it off, but the more I watch it, I'm like, this is a really weird joke. The joke is that Homer abuses his child. It's really odd. It's really, really weird. So they do an episode where he goes to a father. He has to go do some sort of father help thing, and so what they do is they get this basketballer to dress up as Homer, and they get Homer to dress up as Bart, and then the basketballer just chokes Homer for weeks at a time to teach him what it's like to be the son and have someone who's really strong basically abuse you. It's really weird, really intense. Only what happens is then Homer becomes afraid of Bart. But all that does is it doesn't make Bart be better. It means that Bart now knows that his dad's afraid of him, and he becomes worse. So it feels like the message is that it's good that Homer chokes the shit out of his son, because if he didn't, Bart would be far more worse, because the only thing keeping his line is the fear of his dad hurting him. And I was like, Jesus Christ. Is that the message of this episode? That Bart is just straight up fucking evil? Literally, the only thing keeping him in check is the fear of getting choked, which even then doesn't keep him in check, because he still is the most psychotically evil, awful character in that. Everything he does is so insanely horrible. And when they play him and he's got a conscience, I'm like, you don't really care. This kid is horrible. I hate Bart. I'm convinced Bart is one of the reasons I never want children, because it's seeped into my head as a kid that watching that is what kids are like. Yeah, you would think that the message would be that the fact that his dad hurting him is kind of what was making Bart act out. No. His dad hurting him was actually keeping his evilness in check, and then without the abuse, he's worse. It's crazy. The message is that Bart is just straight up fucking evil, basically. It's such a weird take. I was genuinely like, huh, okay. Yeah, it's I strangle you because I care. It's honestly really weird. And yeah, I can't stand Bart. He's so annoying. Oh my god. It's absolutely... And he never changes, because nothing ever changes in the show. Apart from when they want it to change, Ned's wife dying, or Lisa being a Buddhist and a vegetarian, or vegan, I'm not sure what she is now. Or stuff like that. Nothing changes apart from very occasionally when an actor leaves, something changes. I think the point was supposed to be don't judge other families for behaving differently. I honestly, I don't give it the benefit of that. I generally just think that they just did a really fucking weird episode. Maybe they weren't even thinking about a message. They were just like, whatever, this is an episode. But the way it reads is that Homer choking him is actually keeping him in check. I think Homer's like 40. Yeah, I think Homer's perpetually 40. What's really funny as well, because they have the floating timeline, is watching it and watching Homer as a child be in like the 60s and 70s or whatever. And then as the years go on, because they have a floating timeline, so whatever year it currently is what year it is in The Simpsons, and they're always 40. So when he's younger later on and they flash back, he's the same age he was in the 70s, except now he's like in the 80s and 90s and stuff. It's like, oh, okay. Apart from Grandpa Simpson, who never... Oh, no, this sleeve is just ruined from time. I just really like this jumper. I refuse to get rid of it. Apart from Grandpa Simpson, who they never changed the timeline of because he was always in the World War, which means that he's always like, well, supposed to be like 80 or something like that, but if he was like the age he was in World War II or 1, whatever he was in, he'd be like 150 or more or something insane. Everyone has a floating timeline apart from Grandpa Simpson, who is apparently just this immortal being, and Mr. Burns. But the joke about Mr. Burns is that no one knows his actual name, and there's like that one episode where he puts in his pin number as his age, and there's like 4 numbers in it, so like he could potentially be over 1,000 years old. And like he'll regularly refer to countries, like his knowledge of what countries are is like fucking so many years ago, like before they like changed names or when they were old kingdoms and stuff like that. He's like some kind of immortal vampire, basically. The Archduke's dead. Yeah, Prussia. He's that is a funny running joke, is that he is obscenely old. And also the running joke that Mo, despite being massively in love with Marge, can never remember her name and keeps calling her Midge or random things that sound like Marge. That one makes me laugh always. Come on, Midge, you're killing me. Like in one episode, in the same sense, he calls her like 3 different names. That Homer forgets he has Maggie as a child is another funny running joke. I love that one. Just seemingly doesn't really care about Maggie. That's a great one. And that Bernie... No one is sure what Bernie's age is as well. Like the sort of balding bully who has a child. And there's often reference to like... have been in that school for a very long time. Yeah, it's very. There are a lot of very funny running jokes in that show that like still run to this day that generally do make me laugh. I went on a real tangent. I'm just gonna put some time back. My raising the bridge was a wasted effort because they got away by sea. Yeah, Maggie's a weird character as well. Maggie has shot a lot of people in that show. Like, I think, like, when the mob are gonna take out Homer, Maggie shoots them all. Also, I didn't realize that Fat Tony died. Homer goes undercover, the mob, and Fat Tony dies of a heart attack because he was betrayed by Homer, and he's dead. He gets then replaced by his cousin, Fit Tony, who gets so stressed out from doing his job that he becomes Fit Fat Tony. And then they just call him Fat Tony, and then he just becomes Fat Tony, and no one ever acknowledges that he's not actually the original Fat Tony. He just becomes the new Fat Tony, but it's like he's always existed. I didn't know that happened. I watched that episode, and I was like, wait, what? There's 2 Fat Tony? I had no idea. I always thought it was the same character the whole time. And that's all in one episode. Fit Tony becomes Fit Fat Tony, and then just Fat Tony. It's and he sounds exactly the same. It's really bizarre. It's one of those like nothing changes, and that's one of those kind of jokes where like obviously nothing changes. I remember like Bart and Lisa have referenced the fact that they've been in school for a very long time, or they don't know how old they are once. There was also a really funny joke where they tried to find their hairline, and then they weren't sure where their hairline began, and they had like an existential crisis for like a little piece of the episode, and I was like, oh, that's actually very funny. Yeah, my like Lisa draws on a hairline. It looks insane. That was like that bit, stuff like that, where they reference the fact that time is like stays still and nothing ever changes, or there's some like weird character like bits of them. That stuff is genuinely very funny. Also, sorry, I'm very I have a very Simpsons mind going on. I didn't used to like the Treehouse of Horror episodes. I kind of always thought they were like whatever. Those have stayed consistently pretty good throughout the entire run. Those are always where they kind of let loose and just do whatever. Those are always quite good. I actually think I like them more as the later seasons go on because they stand out from the rest of the stuff. Also, I hate every single time in The Simpsons they retell history with The Simpsons. Those are the worst episodes. Thank you so much, Lord Vron, for the sub. Thank you very much. Any episode where they do like, ooh, it's King, what's his face, King Henry, but now it's The Simpsons. Any time they do that, the most boring episodes ever. It's like the Futurama ones where they do like those weird. Do you know the Futurama? You know the Futurama does the same thing where they have like a little like anthology episode. Those are like the worst Futurama ones. They remind me of those weird historical Simpsons episodes where they're just like any of those anthology ones are almost always bad. Yeah, I don't like it in The Simpsons. I don't like it in Futurama. They do quite a few Future Jump ones. That's one of those ones where they predicted President Trump. That was bizarre. Where like Lisa's
Enjoying the Simpsons segue.
Oh, thank you. Where there's like Lisa's talking about being left in a budget state after President Trump. Like, and that is so many years. Although actually no, I think at the time, no, actually, I do believe at the time Trump had teased about presidential stuff during that period. So actually, that might be where that came from. That wasn't as prophetic as it sounded. I think there was actually like some weird thing there. But yeah, that was interesting. That was really interesting. Anyway, sorry. Yeah, big old Simpsons tangent there. Just while I'm thinking about it, I'm just very much in a Simpsons mode at the moment, and I'm like assessing it and like. I love looking at it from I love over reading into it, where I'm like, you're not supposed to look into The Simpsons this way, but I am, so it's fun. It's just really really interesting, very very interesting. I haven't got to the point yet where they've got rid of Apu. I don't know when that happens. They haven't got rid of Apu, and they haven't made all of the black characters have actual black voice actors yet. I don't know when that happens. I think it's like into season 30 or something like that. I think at that point. I also do love the running joke of Mo trying to kill himself constantly. It's dark, but it's funny. Mo is absolutely one of my favorite characters. He's just so pathetic and sad. The amount of times in that show he has set his bar on fire to claim insurance, only to realize he doesn't have insurance, is hilarious. So many times there's so many casual jokes of Mo where he sticks his head in an oven, or he's just like, well, suicide for me again. And you're just like, Jesus Christ. Especially the earlier ones. The amount of jokes they make about Mo trying to kill himself is shocking. But still genuinely funny, because Mo is just a weird character. There's like a whole episode. I think it's a Christmas episode. It's an anthology one, but it's not a great one. But every single time they tell a different anthology in it, Mo is always referred to as a goblin. And that always made me laugh. That is very true, Leoj, honestly, yeah. Don't disagree with him. You're gonna... Sorry, hang on. This guy's claiming he's gonna swim the ocean and bring the boat back by himself. Right. Okay. Well, he dove in with his sandals clenched between his teeth. Suppose he'll be okay. He'll be fine. Well, I came out fishing after the Pokemon quieted down. So what's the first thing I see? Brooke's sandals in his mouth. Apparently, sandals in his mouth. They weren't. Even though he had sandals on there, apparently they were actually in his mouth. Swimming out to sea. Anyone care to tell me what's up? I love the idea of this guy just puts his sandals in his mouth and then just starts swimming off into the distance to catch a boat and then drag it back by himself. That is what he plans to do. Terrible of a husband. Oh, God. Yes, that's another thing. Homer is bad. Let me get through the dialogue, and then, yeah, Homer being a bad husband is... Okay, no, let me do this now while I remember. The amount of episodes where Homer is a shitty husband and a father... Uncountable. He's insanely selfish. He's often misguided, but he's also just extremely selfish. But the few episodes where Marge does something wrong, my God, do they put her through the fucking ringer? Like, Jesus. Homer does things wrong constantly. If Marge does something wrong, Homer, like, will guilt her to the degree where she's like, oh my God, I'm the worst person in the world. And I'm like, that's not really fair. Homer, like, regularly, like, destroys your house, ruins something you love, and oftentimes Marge will get annoyed at him and then apologize to him for being mad at him for something that he did to annoy her. And I'm like, what the fuck? It's really weird. It happens like a weird amount where Marge is made to seem like the villain for being annoyed at Homer for doing something stupid. It just reminds me of when people like watch Breaking Bad and think that Skyler is the villain. I'm like, you're telling on yourself a lot there. Yeah, they've both had multiple, like, semi-Neely affairs and stuff. I don't think he's... Despite the fact there's been multiple women that have been attracted to him, I don't think he has ever actually had an affair, though. They've both had, like, bits where they're attracted to people, but they always go back to them. It almost always makes them realize they actually love the other person and shit. A little worried. Picture. Just let me take care of things. Alright, something new. Just let me get his thing. He can swim alright, but he's not about to catch up to any boat. He'll be back soon enough. Yeah, I kissed her, but like, I don't really think that's an affair. I don't think kissing someone makes something an affair. Not in my mind, anyway. I don't know, does he generally kiss her, or does it just accidentally happen, or does she kiss him and he doesn't? I don't know. Peweltown's known for his salty sea breeze, and Brooke here, basically. Boy, am I glad Brooke came back safely. I have an admission to make. I've never had a mission this dangerous before. We sure have a lot to report to the ranger base, don't we? Let's fill him in over voicemail when we go back to the end town. Yeah, I'm in a big old... Well, I'm actually curious where I am in The Simpsons now. Let me double check on my phone. Where am I at? Oh, I love like I said, old Simpsons. There's the period around like season 3 to like season 10. I'm on season 22. Yeah. Season 22 is pretty fucking weak at the moment. It's like season 3 to like season 11, 10. No, season 10. Where, well, season 9, season 10, where it is just like non-stop bangers. Like every episode, I'm like laughing out fucking loud. It's so funny. But then yeah, they just get they get so obsessed with like celebrity cameos and shit. It's so weird. I watched a Cheech and Chong episode that was on The Simpsons. That was terrible. Apparently, I'm just about to get to the episode where Ned and Edna Krabappel get together, because I know they get married, I think. Yeah. Yeah, everyone has this weird idea that the principal and the pauper is like where The Simpsons goes downhill, but that is not even remotely true. That episode isn't even that bad, and there's multiple episodes in that season that are all very, very funny. In fact, that whole season is pretty much very, very funny. It's after season 9 where things start to get a bit ropey. There's still funny shit regularly, but it's not to the degree it used to be. Also, any episode where they go abroad is usually terrible. It's just stereotype, stereotype, stereotype. Ooh, look, this thing. It's like any episode where they go abroad is like an idiot's guide to a country. It's like it feels like it's made for people who've never left their country, and they're like, "Ooh, in this country they do things like this." It's just terrible. Actually, I have noticed progressively over the show, Ned does start to genuinely get more annoyed at Homer, more often, like. Quite regularly, he's like, "What the?" He's like genuinely really mad at him. Like it happens like it's happening like more often now. Range of a gander at my sorry stay. I'm dripping with sweat. In the forest ahead, some sketchy characters ditch some crates. They get in the way and their eyesores. Besides, I've been busting them up and hauling them away, but I've hit my physical limit. Okay. No, I think there are genuinely funny episodes in like the later ones, but yeah, they are unfortunately fairly far between, which is I did watch a Simpsons movie, Rock. Yeah, I was saying before, it feels like I was watching it and I'm just like, why is this a movie? Like, why did they make us? Was it just like that was just the thing? You gotta make a movie version. Like that feels like why they made it. It didn't. It's not awful, but it's just like, why is this a movie? It's just it's really pointless. Very weird. Very weird. Maybe it was the end. Would I be satisfied? No, not really, because it's not a particularly good ending spot. It's not particularly. I just think the episodes is kind of meh. It's no better than like a regular episode of The Simpsons. In fact, it's probably a bit worse than a regular episode. It's not the worst they've ever done, but I don't think it's particularly good. It's I get mostly I just get from it is it just feels pointless. I got through a lot of Simpsons this last week while I've been basically unable to move. So yeah, I've definitely like been watching pretty much non-stop Simpsons this week. And honestly, the early seasons, even episodes where I think I'd want to skip them, I watch them and I'm like, actually, these are really funny. Like, I could get through all of the early stuff without skipping a single episode. And when I think I'm going to skip it, I end up watching it, and I'm like, actually, that was really good. The only ones I'm genuinely tempted to skip are the, right, I don't know if anyone else had this experience. So in my school, we'd have, like, RE, which is, like, religious education. But you'd only have it until you were, like, it was, like, enforced until you were, like, 15 or 16, except none of the teachers cared to teach it, so all we do is watch Simpsons episodes that vaguely related to religion. That was that. I don't know if anyone else has ever has had that experience when they were a kid, having religious education episodes, but they were just basically watching Simpsons episodes that vaguely related to religion. that was it. That was what I had when I was a kid. And it was there's a 1-to-1 experience with RE too. That's hilarious. I'm glad to know that's not just I think it's a very UK thing. Most people I know in the UK, that was their experience of RE. So any of those episodes I watched non-stop on VHS in RE lessons, I don't usually like. So that was like the one where Homer steals cable. That's always one because I think they go on about the Ten Commandments. Fuck me. There's a couple, and that one always sticks in my head. Yeah, I didn't learn anything about religion from that. I'm sure it just reinforced my atheism, to be honest. The Weird Angel one? Oh, the one where they have that fake angel to advertise a shopping mall. I don't remember that one. I don't think that was one of the ones that popped up. Yeah, just watching Simpsons episodes for RE is just a funny, weirdly relatable thing I've noticed. I can talk to people about. Right. No, I don't want to fight you. Oh, it's got to be a free cut. Okay. Sex ed was so funny when I was a child. So we did sex ed when we were in like primary school, so it's like pre-teens. Or like just about that. And my only memories of that were they had us we all gathered in the library to watch a video, and it got interrupted, and I don't think we ever finished it because one of the people in our class fainted because the blood, I think it was showing like a period or something like that. It was animated, It was a cartoon. But the cartoon blood made the guy faint, and then we had to stop. I don't think we ever finished it. Was religious classes part of school? Yeah, they were like, the RE was like a thing, religious education. I don't really know why. I don't know if they even do it anymore. It's very weird. Most people in the UK don't give a fuck about religion. I know more atheists than I know, like, religious people. I don't know if they do it anymore, but yeah, they used to do. It is weird, but you didn't. It wasn't. To be fair, it wasn't like, hey, become Christian. It was more they would teach you about the concept of religion. Like when they actually taught you, and they didn't just make you watch Simpsons episodes. They would actually teach you about the concept of religion. So you would learn about other stuff, like other religions, like not. It didn't focus on Christianity. It was a general thing. It wasn't like a. It sounds like an indoctrination thing. It wasn't that. It was more just like the concept of religion. But again, most of the teachers didn't care to teach it, so you just watched episodes of The Simpsons. But they never. There was never like, oh, you should be Christian. You don't have sex before marriage and all that. Yeah, it wasn't like a. It wasn't like stuff like that. It was more. Yeah, it was more just like, yeah, just kind of. Teaching you, teaching you about different religions and why religions exist and shit. But again, barely ever taught. God, that's so many Simpsons episodes. So many Simpsons episodes. They're offering 50% off on Rebirth Steam pre-orders. How much is it actually gonna? How much is it without it? Is it like £80? Let's have a look, see. I'm sure it's ridiculously expensive. So it's 65 without. 45 with. 45 is what it should be normally. 65, Jesus Christ. Oh, sorry. So someone was asking me before why I was injured. Sorry, Seraphim. That was it. No, I injured myself in the gym. I pulled muscle or did something, and I barely been able to walk for the last week, basically. Thank you very much, Dingle Scarecrow, for the 2 months. Hell yeah! I think it's the 14 months. 2 months for the. Wait, no, not 2 months. For the 14 months. There we go. Wow, there's so many numbers there I couldn't pass which one was which. And what does this concern me is the Team Dim Sum. Team Dim Sum is such a terrible name. Yeah, I'm much better now. I was on stream on Friday. I happened on last Monday, and I'm now able to walk normally and stretch properly. I've been like, I was on stream on Friday last week, and I was like barely being able to get out of the chair, and I had to use sticks to walk around. It was nasty. Like I just couldn't walk. I was worried I'd done something really serious, but it doesn't seem like that, so... I think what happened was that I picked up the weights wrong. I think I didn't bend my knees properly, and I also don't think I warmed up properly, and it was very cold. And that gym has no heating, so when it's cold, it's just cold. So I think it was a combination of stuff like that. But I've been like lying around so much that I ended up getting like sweat rash on my bum, and it was really gross. And I also was sitting around so much that like my leg started to really hurt because it wasn't like, I don't know, it was just like not moving. So then I couldn't sleep properly because my leg was just really hurting me, my groin and shit. And I was walking weirdly because of it. So, you know, like when you start compensating and other things start hurting and shit. Made me feel very old and very sad. So I haven't really streamed much this week because I've just felt sad for myself, and I don't like streaming when I feel sad because I don't like bringing that energy to the stream. So I just spent most of the week playing Phantasy Star Online and retreating into a childhood nostalgia ball to make myself feel happy. Yeah, me getting nappy rash was not my thing. Yeah, I couldn't really shower, so I was just smelling, basically. Oh, I've done my wrists in as well. I've done my wrists in from the gym. Those still are not perfect. From picking up a bench weirdly and catching a bar before it fell on my foot. Yeah, my wrist is still not perfect. Better than it was, but it's still not perfect. Two of them without smooshing clear, cool. I've not read any of the dialogue here because fuck it doesn't really matter anyway. Does anyone care about the story for this game? Do you want to rest? Yeah, sure. I was also like terrified of lying down. But what I've learned from this week is if you injure your back, do not lie down. Do not lie down. Oh my god, if you do something to your lower back, do not lie down because you will not get back up again. Just don't let it happen. When I lay down, I couldn't get up for the best part of like a day. And then my back just kept going at this horrible spasm, and I was like paralyzed by pain. I was literally just like, I can't move. It's constantly going. Such a bad idea. I thought lying down would help, and it made it so much worse. Like I needed to, like once my dad had me like properly sitting up, and because my dad's had back issues for ages, so he knew what to do. Had me like sitting up, really propped up. It got better so much faster. But yeah, lying down made it so. I think I made it worse before it got better because I lay down too much. I'm actually having a sports massage for Christmas. Gigarima, don't spoil the details. You have to look at the big picture. Speaking of big Biff, a drop by of an armload of milk pudding. Eat it up. Eat milk pudding? It's our milk tank's way of saying thanks. It'll give you energy. Okay, cool. Guy refused to say a thing. Just stick a spoon in his mouth. That'll be plenty. Stick a spoon of milk? He's the hungriest looking of everyone. Yes, because he's been tied up. What was your name again? Ollie? Eat up now, Ollie. Or I'll spoon it in for you. See, isn't it easy? So he's being now spoon-fed by Big Bertha. Coworker's brother pulled something in his back a few years back and didn't think much of it. Went to bed and then was incapable of getting out of bed in the morning. Yeah. Terrible idea. Yeah, is this like a fetish thing? Don't spill now, go slow. If it's not enough, I can get all the more you need. I felt fine until he woke up. Yeah, and the mine was like a very instant. It was so hard to get out of the gym. Like, I was like stuck. I was like, I don't know how to get out of the gym. What the craziest part was, I was like, oh, I got to put my weights away. I don't want to leave them out. So I managed to put these 22s away while in tremendous pain. And then slowly, like, walk out of the gym, having to stop every couple seconds because I thought I was going to keel over. That was fun. I don't deserve this. The Vian forest fire, that fire, it's all my fault. I'm clumsy and I spilled Gigarimo's fuel and it splashed all over, and then a spark plug went and that lit the fuel, and then the fire spread wildly, and I didn't even know these guys. I just met one long ago and he said I could make some easy money, so I accepted. I didn't know what a Gigarimo was or who they were or anything. Oh, just these patsy. And then I saw the baby, and he waved at me. Seymour had more arms than Vishnu, and they were all over Miss Kebab. I love that. Principal Seymour and Kebab were making babies in the closet. One of the babies waved at me. There was who they were or anything. I'm sorry, it's my fault. Your milk pudding was delicious. How is he supposed to wipe his tears away when he's all tied up like that? Hey Chad, untie all these ropes. Oh no, what if he stabs me though? Big Biff's kindness got to me. It brought back memories of my mum. You gotta untie the rope. I don't think I can manage it by myself. Okay. Must be hard to untie the rope when it's bound a smidgen tightly. Let me help too. Elaine, there has to be something in your toolbox for that. Why is this such a thing? Oh my god, why have they made such a thing out of this rope tying? Actually, all cut up. Let's hear it for Elaine, our queen of dismantling. Freedom at last. Don't overdo it now. Okay, people, break time's over. Big Biff, thank you kindly for your always delicious milk pudding. And Ollie, you're free to go. Thanks for coming clean about everything you know. We know now that you were just being used by a mysterious bunch. And now that mysterious bunch is starting to make some noise. Their name... Team Dim Sum. Fuck me, man. Such a terrible name. Gonna go to Dim Sum Paradise. I'd like someone to go on patrol around here just to be safe. Let's see. Chad, you go. Great, okay. Did I not finish clearing the crates? I should probably go hand that in. Oh yeah, the Almia Times had a big article on this Pokéthon incident. I felt a construction work site in high school through a hole in the unfinished floor down to the garage below and hit my skull on the way down. Maybe saved my life and landed on my lower back. I should make sure the wrong parts of both my head and neck. I found nothing initially. I don't know if I peed this a couple times after because I was still in pain. She thought I was a lingerer until she ordered more scans and found I'd fractured my uppermost lumbar vertebrae and hundreds of micromuscles. Wow. It's fucking ridiculous. They scanned the wrong part. Team Dim Sum Paradise. A friend lives in Chacol Village. I like to see how she's doing, but I'm really bad at things like this. Too embarrassed to go alone. Please, can you go with me? Okay. I had back pain for years until I started doing flexibility and strength training seriously. Side note, fuck chiropractic. But did you like go to one for ages and it just never really sorted it? It just kind of would come back basically. That's always been the issue I have with them. Is they don't really solve the issue. They don't really solve the underlying issue. They just temporarily make you feel a bit better. No, chiropractors are not doctors. They're not doctors at all. It's an alternative medicine thing. I don't like I'm not big on them because I've like obviously like spent years with a physio with Jazz and she despises them. So I have pretty strong views on them. It's very pseudoscience, you know. I'm trying not to be like, well, Western medicine's better. It's because, you know, it's more scientific. But like because like I know stuff has helped people. Like, what was I gonna say? I know this stuff has helped people, like, acupuncture and shit. I know that's helped people. And, like, some alternate things have helped people, but, like, yeah, I don't trust chiropractors at all. Like, my mum had acupuncture because she had some muscle. She had this muscle issue in her face. And she went to see an acupuncturist, and she says it's helped her. So, you know, she feels better for it. Whether that's true or not, I don't know. But I'm very suspicious of a lot of that stuff, but I mean, yeah. mean, like, again, there's people who swear by chiropractors as well, but I don't know if that's just temporary pain relief and stuff. Like, I don't think they're really solving the issue. They might genuinely help in the moment, but their business comes from not really solving the problem. They want you to come back, so like permanently solving that is not beneficial to them. I think I might have gone the wrong way. I think I've gone the wrong way. Honestly, even if acupuncture was perfectly helpful, I think I'd still take a lot for me to be like, okay, having someone shove needles into me, into my like face and shit, like, hey. Oh, shit. Sacrifices. Yeah, ritual sacrifices. I've found those work great. Okay. I mean, the NHS used to, and sometimes has referred people to chiropractors. I don't know if they do it anymore, but I know they have in the past. Blood CEO? What are you talking about? Oh, you talking about that Brian, what's his name? Brian Johnson or something like that? The guy that's trying to like fight aging, which is the most hilariously generic name ever. I think his name is actually Brian Johnson, isn't it? Double check on that. I was talking about this with someone before. Yeah, Brian Johnson, which is like... It sounds like the name the hospital gives you by default. They're like, what do you want to name your kid? I don't know, I can't think of a name. Alright, Brian Johnson. Okay. It's like the most generic sounding name ever. It's the guy. It's whatever. Like, if he wants to do that shit, that's fine. It's like his life sounds so fucking miserable. I forgot where he said he wanted to go now. Did he say Chicole? Wait, Brian Johnson's the guy that just died? Was it? I thought Brian Johnson was the name of the... No, Brian Johnson's also the name of the guy that's not aging as well. I swear. Yeah. They just both happen to have the same name. That's hilarious. Yeah, Brian Johnson, the biohacker. He looks like a fucking nightmare. So let's see who you got shot just also happened to be named Brian Johnson. Yeah, this is spelled differently. The biohacker guy is B-R-Y-A-N. The guy that got shot is B-R-I-A-N. It's funny, they're not pronounced differently though. Brian. Yeah, I remember watching him talk about stuff, and like his like daily life routine just sounds fucking miserable. The guy shows Brian Thompson. Ah, okay. Hang on. Brian Johnson, biohacker guy. Brian Johnson, frontman of AC/DC. Brian Thompson, CEO, who got killed. So many Brian. Life of Brian. A hat ghost? Big brother, this way, quickly. This way, bro, this way. My errand can wait. I think the hat ghost is a lot more important. By the way, what is this guy's actual name? We're all calling him Ollie, but we haven't actually, like... to investigate the bridge that's near the school. When I was playing there with my friends, we heard a strange crying. What's the problem with my friends? It's a ghost. Nah. Where am I supposed to be going right now? Wait, was that what we're supposed to be doing? I thought you said a hat ghost, not bridge ghost. Oh, what? That wasn't the... Wait, what? There we go. Oh my gosh, that hat is moving. It's a hat ghost. Peggy gives Balter an 18 plus rating. Oh, because it symbolized gambling. Because of the cards. But it's not actually gambling, though. Like, the cards, you're not gambling with the cards. The cards are like, they're like a deck. That someone has, like, looked at the cards and then gone, oh, that's gambling because they're traditional card decks. The cards are like a card deck, like in a roguelike. That's insane. That's definitely going to get changed, surely. Yeah, like, the games of actual gambling mean them that aren't 18 plus. Like loot box gambling. Simulated gambling. That's insane. There is no simulated gambling in the game. Like, that's definitely someone who hasn't played it and just looked at it and gone, oh yeah, that's 18. Or someone's told them that. Like, that's crazy. Like, literally, it's like because there's real life poker hands in it. I bet you that's what it is. Like, yeah. It's like, they're like... Scoring is gambling functionality. Well, not really. You don't bet your... You're not betting the score or anything like that. That doesn't make any sense. You're not... You're not gambling in any way in it. The money you get from those is literally just like to spend in the shop in game. You don't bet that money to get more than the next ones. That's crazy. Yeah, you're not putting up the money that you get as the score to get it. There's no... That just really feels like someone has looked at it and not understood it. It's like, it's no different than any other roguelike, just with the coating of playing card. I'm sure enough. I feel like I'm sure a big enough stink will get kicked up here that someone will end up getting it re-rated or something. Feels like a severe overreaction. Oh, no, I mean, that's what I mean. Yeah, I understand how you look at the game. You understand nothing about the mechanics. And you just go, oh, you win money and you play poker hands. 100% understand. I said that. I agree with you on that. Someone has looked at it and seen poker hands and that you win money, which is literally just used to which is not gamble. Yeah, it's like, that's 100% what's, like what you're saying. That's exactly what's happened. Yeah, someone's made the review and then someone's like, oh yeah, cool. No one's checked that. Bit of an exposure on how pretty shoddily done the rating system is there. True that you can only have one partner Pokemon Go with you. Poor Cricket. Have to go bye-bye. Yes, it does. Oh, I see. Cricket wants to hang with us. Okay. One moment, so placing. For instance, you go Cricket today and much next tomorrow. Okay. Ah, okay. So that we can like have our partners here. I mean, the video games cause violence thing that's been going on for fucking years. That's been going on since like the 80s and 90s. In this particular case, I don't think they've outright stated that playing Among Us has made him an assassin. They're just like, oh, he assassinated someone, and he played a game in Among Us where you do assassinate people or can play an assassin role. And then they've tried to let people draw their own conclusions, as far as I can tell. The only reason they're doing that is because they don't want to actually say what the real reason was, is that because the American healthcare system is fucking awful and killing people. They don't want to go, oh, the reason this guy killed the CEO is because the CEO actually, not with his physical hands, but by the choices he's made, has killed people, and this man has decided to. I mean, it is interesting that it turns out that Luigi guy isn't some like leftist sort of vigilante. He's actually like a more right-wingy pseudo conspiracy weirdo who is a bit too hard on the internet and stuff. But yeah, they don't want to talk about. They just don't want to talk about the reasons why someone would go to that lens. What does his thing do? I'm sorry I left you all alone for so long. I didn't mean to. How should I say this? I'm just so awkward and clumsy, and I just fail at everything I do. Mum, I'm always causing you to worry. That's all I've ever been good at. But, please, I'm sorry, and, I'm home, Mum. I'm home, Mama. All I wanted was to hear you say I'm home. Not how you're sorry or how you've made me worry or any of that. None of that matters to me. Nothing could make me happier than hearing your I'm home. You look well, too. Welcome home, my son. I'm glad you came back. I wasn't a friend, but my mum who I wanted to see. Sorry for lying to you. I felt so sheepish about this. I have no respect for you. Liking your mum? What is this? Cricketar has calmed down finally. You should see how it's doing. Cool. Yeah, what is this like thing? No offense, Mendez, but I'm not gonna take my news from you. I'm gonna have to look up stuff outside of that. You're not exactly the most reliable news formation. That's like getting my news from fucking Reddit or something. So I don't know if that's like a real comment they cacknut or like a weird or like a one to try and like incite an argument or not, because it's hard to tell on the internet. But like sometimes you kind of have to look outside of what's happened for you and how other people are affected by it. It might be great for you, but that's not. That doesn't mean that other people aren't affected by it. No, you're not, man. You say very strange shit, over exaggerate shit a lot. Straight up just say the wrong thing a lot of the time. So you have to excuse me if I take what you say with an extremely big grain of care. I'm gonna be right back. I gotta go fill my water bottle up. Ugh. Okay, I'm back. What are you doing, B? What are you doing? Don't start a fight with Rosie now, please. There are many ghosts. Was it too scary to say it's a ghost? Floatzel. It's a floatzel. There was a floatzel under the bridge. Wow, you see? It wasn't a ghost at all. Of course not. We were just pulling your leg. Sorry for that. We're sorry we scared you. Let's be friends. Yes, let's. That was the quest, was it? Thank you for taking my quest. What? That was such a weird quest. You're right there, Rosie. Are you looking for those biscuits? You know they're not here anymore. Yeah, Rosie's in a little spot. B. Maybe. No, it's B. That's not good. This cat is like 14, 13 years old. If Banjo has white, more white down here. They do look a little similar to each other, but Banjo always got a collar on. B is a rare name. I don't know which one. Well, I mean, I guess I could have seen. I was thinking of this. It's alright. I'm having to do some cat shuffling right now. Yeah, this sleeve is destroyed. This is my only in the house jumper. Slash if I'm painting. Although if I'm painting, I have to be careful. Like this, I don't really know how this happened. I think it was like a little hole and then it just got bigger and bigger. But I like this jumper. It's just unfortunate. But, it's torn. Cat shuffling. Right, what are we doing? You must be feeling run down. Do you want to call it a day? Yes, I do.
What might this be? This tiny black stone. Elaine, do you have any idea?
I've never seen anything like this stone. Should I try pulverizing it with a hammer or drill holes in it?
Oh, no, anything but that. I'll take it back with me to the Union and have our research staff examine it. Also, we should hold a meeting to discuss the Gigarimo threat. I propose that meeting be held tomorrow morning at the Union. Barlow, come with me to the Union. I want your help preparing for the meeting tomorrow. Yes, sir.
All right, people, that's the story. Mind the base while I'm out. Your bedroom. She's just living there now, is she? Okay. Oh, I'm just doing work at the moment.
Okay. Oh, Rosie, if you're coming, are you going in or out, or where are you going? You don't want this kitty list, do you?
I don't know what she wants. Nope. I haven't looked at any of the Switch 2 hardware leaks. Truth be told, I've paid little to no attention. Fuel Town, okay. I have no expectations for the Nintendo Switch 2. As long as it runs games, as long as it isn't the one running all the games the worst, then I'll enjoy it. Although that said, I never buy third-party stuff on Nintendo anyway, so. If it can run its own games, like, at a solid frame rate, then it's already an improvement over the Switch.
Been a while. Hope the streams have been treating you well.
Thank you, Scruffy. Scruffy nose. Scruffy nose. Not so that in ages. I have Balatro on Switch, yes. The only reason I have that on Switch, though, is because I don't have a Steam Deck. If I had a Steam Deck, I would literally buy nothing but Nintendo things on a Switch. Like Balatro is like a perfect chilling on the sofa kind of thing. Like I wouldn't play if I wouldn't play Balatro like sitting at my computer, I just wouldn't play it. Feels like it's one of those ones I have to be like watching something and chilling or doing something and playing it. It's weird. It's just so strange. There's certain games that I just will not sit at my computer and play. Some games I'm like happy to, and then some I'm just like, no, I just won't do it. I need to be sitting on my sofa. I need to be lying in bed. I need to be doing something else, watching. But I had like Blatcher is one of those ones. Yeah, I think I bought 1 or 2, probably like maybe 3 or 4, yeah, like third party games on the Switch, and I was like, yeah, no, these all run terribly. It's just the worst version of the game. But then like, yeah, you don't buy Nintendo things for that. You buy Nintendo consoles because stuff they have on them exclusively is usually pretty good. You know, it's just a shame that even some of those couldn't run properly on the Switch.
Hi, baby. You okay? You want to go out?
Northwood Bridge is stuck open. Professor Hayden needs to cross the bridge to get to the Ranger Union. You know he hates flying on Star Raptors, so he has to go by land. We just got here last night, so we spent the night at the Ranger Depot. Anyway, you need to see the bridge. Oh my god, I need this fucking... I gotta sort Rosie out, so she's not... It's alright, like... Rosie's just like keeps not going out, and then going out, and then not going out. Oh, Mendez once again. Not liking a game means it's terrible. Or just saying things because he likes to start fights. I don't know, it's hard to tell with him. Or just doing it for attention, you never know. I kind of just tune out when Mendez says stupid shit, to be honest with you. So. Which is like 80% of the time. So. Good morning, Chad. As you can see, Norwood Bridge is stuck open with spans upraised. The bridge operator is nowhere in sight. How are we supposed to get across? Bridge's operator is named Brooke. He means well, but he tends to end up just spinning his wheels. Brooke, I saw him in the harbor earlier. Let's hustle to the harbor then. The harbor's on the east side of Pokéthon. All right. Stop chat. I don't know why you're engaging in this silly bait. It's useless. It's a waste of time. Every game in 2025 is going to be Half-Life free. Did you know that? Hi, Brooke. Can you tell us why your Norwood Bridge is still stuck open? Every game is Half-Life free. No matter what game they said they're announcing next year, it's actually Half-Life free. You're gonna turn on Monster Hunter Wilds, it's just Half-Life free. Turn on Half-Life free, it's Half-Life free. Every game you start just becomes Half-Life free. It's wild. Can you tell us why your Norwood Bridge is still stuck open? Well, I'd like to see the bridge lowered into place just as much as you, but the key for raising and lowering the bridge is at the bottom of the sea. Great. When I jumped into the sea after those creeps, the key fell out of my pocket. Alright, we get the picture. You're an idiot. You heard the man. Chad, can you swim? Recover the key from under the sea. This micro... Okay, I thought originally he's like, okay, just... All right, yo, Chad, you can swim, right? Go to the bottom of the sea and get the key. What? This micro aqualung will let you breathe underwater. Okay, good. Have you seen that demake someone's started to make on Reddit of Mega Man Legends? It's fascinating. It's like they're doing it kind of like Zelda 1 style. You don't have a Reddit? Well, then I wasn't talking about you, was I? Yeah, I don't know if it... I'm not sure if it was just a... So originally they posted it up and it was like a proof of concept, and now it seems like they're actually turning it into like a small functioning game, which is kind of cute. That's not my mouse on the screen, by the way. That's the video. But yeah, they're doing like a sort of Game Boy style demake. I don't know if this is going to be like a full game or if it's more of a... okay. Prototype. Okay. Oh, so he is making... okay. Alright. Yeah, it looked like it. Like the first time he posted, it looked like he just made like a proof of concept, and now he seems to actually be making a thing. I've seen the 64 portal. Yeah, I remember them showing that a while back. It's kind of wild they got that working. People reverse engineering stuff to work on like older stuff is so interesting to me. Especially, it's almost like a puzzle, like working within the limitations of the hardware and shit. I love that stuff. It'll be better that way. Okay, so don't ask me why, but you're on your own on this. I'll explain how things work when you get to the sea. First, you can't take any land-based Pokemon into the sea. The reverse is also true. You can't bring Pokemon from the sea back onto land. Don't worry about leaving Pokemon behind, though. The land Pokemon will wait for your return while you're in the sea. The sea Pokemon you capture will wait for you to come back when you return to land. See? Nothing to worry about. Least I can do to help you is take you out by boat to where I lost that key. No thanks to that Gigarimo incident, all the boat runs out of Pule Town are closed, see? What I can do is ask a good captain friend of mine to loan me his boat. You just let me take care of things, alright? Someone was doing bits of Mega Man Legends free that people were able to play in the development build for the free. Oh, that's kind of cool. There are fast running currents through, though. Be careful down there. Okay. Are we swimming or walking? Alright, so we're just walking. Oh no, we are swimming. I thought we were just going to start walking along the bottom of the ocean with our lead boots. The bends doesn't exist? Well, I don't think we've gone deep enough to get the bends. Hey, swimming with the fishes. Barlow here. Have you found the key yet? A shark ate it. What's that? A sharpedo grabbed that sharpedo. A sharpedo grabbed the key and took off with it? You probably should follow that pedo. Fine, I'm upgrading this to a full mission. Get the bridge key back from the sharpedo. Okay, so a pedo stole the key and now we gotta chase him. What is Creature Commandos? Is that like an animated thing? Also, like, what is it on? Is that like I guessing like that is Creature Commandos like the first part of his like DC universe thing? It's on HBO. I don't know if it's on anything over here yet. UK. Nope, we just can't watch it here right now. Nope, cool. You'd have to. We have to pirate it, I guess. Smart, really smart when they do shit like that. Definitely doesn't like increase piracy or anything like that. I've never heard of Creature Commandos. Admittedly, though, I do not know DC Comics very well at all. From that way. Go ahead. The basics just got but just non-human characters. Okay. Soak in the ocean seems a bit pointless. We're already soaked. So this like creature commanders thing is actually like the start of his like story stuff. Actually, I seem to remember him saying in an interview where I feel like I remember randomly seeing an interview where he was like, it's canon to like whatever world he's making, and then anything they mention in there is canon in his thing, and anything that isn't basically. Seems like a kind of a smart way to kind of like be like, okay, we'll start this off and like this will let you know what we're actually bringing across. hopefully I'll get... Oh, Staryu! Hopefully I'll get to watch it at some point. I don't think he directed all of Peacemaker, no. Typically, big directors like that usually do the first. Maybe like the last. Yeah, I think he wrote most of it, or if not all, and he directed some of it. See, written by James Gunn. Yeah. Yeah, so he wrote it and then directed like some of the episodes. Oh, interesting. So the second season is going to follow the events of the new Superman. Oh, interesting. Also, did you? I happened to this. Google happened to show me this. Do you know it's been 10 years since the first season of One Punch Man came out, and we are just about getting an idea of when season 2 might come out? That is mad. That show has such an insanely slow production cycle. It's bonkers. Yeah, it's been 10 years since the first season of One Punch Man came out. It's fucking mad. But yeah, they I didn't hate season 2. I just don't think it just wasn't as good as the first one. But yeah, the season 3 is coming next year, I think. 2's not as good as 1, but I 1 was kind of like nearly perfect, to be honest with you. But yeah, no, season one is just really, really good. I don't know who to get rid of. Get rid of something like this. It's pretty good. It's alright. It's definitely on the weaker end of the Pokemon spin-off. In terms of, like, full games. There are far worse spin-offs. They're far, like, less interesting spin-offs. But most of those are, thankfully, like, very short. This is quite a long spin-off. Although I do love the visuals in this. I think that's really good. Oh yeah, no, graphically, I actually think it looks really nice. Like, I actually really like, I think the Pokemon look really nice in this. It's some really nice Pokemon pixel art. Fully agree with you there. Yeah, honestly, Rock, yeah. Mega Man Battle Network is a pretty damn good comparison. They do look very Mega Man Battle Network. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Oh, I didn't see Mountain. Oh, he's on there, that's why I didn't see him. Can I drop down? No? Okay. You think you'd be able to, you know, since we're swimming, you know. Okay. Can't interact with them. Do I need to go out and around, maybe? Oh, yeah, maybe. In fact, the main character in this looks a lot like, design-wise, looks kind of similar to someone from, I can't really place it, it's from Battle Network. I need to finish Battle Network 6 one day. Or I need to play it, I should say. I got through near the entirety of that show, of that series. I did 1 to 5. I haven't done the last one. I might as well do that at some point. You right? Do you want some loving, B? You feel a little ignored. Okay, I guess it's this one. Yeah, we're gonna go back to Cybertown and start jacking off into all the appliances. Meow, meow, meow. Okay. She's such a small cat. You would not think she's like 14 years old. No, you're not 14. I've overaged you. I've got Millie's age mixed up with your age. You're like, what are you, like 12, 10, 11, something like that? I can find a dishwasher with a USB port or a Bluetooth connection. And then you can jack in and start becoming a cyber hacker. Just like Mama always wanted. Start hacking into people's dishwashers and making them making their dishes get really, really soapy. If you need to swim across deep canyons underwater, a mantine can help you. Or so I'm told. Capture a mantine or two. Got a mantike. Ah, fuck it, man. Whatever. If you're into fairies, it's fine. As long as you're not fucking actual animals, it's all good. My dishwasher to mine crypto. Yeah, but you can't actually fuck Vaporeon. I mean, look, I'm not gonna lie. Some about Vaporeon's design has definitely rustled my jimmies when I was a kid. And sometimes even now. But I'm not gonna actually fuck an animal. Or fuck a Vaporeon. Or buy a cuddly Vaporeon and fuck a Vaporeon. I still love the term rustled my jimmies. I think that's a great term. I think it's all good as long as you know when to draw the line. Which unfortunately a lot of people are just straight up fucking so goddamn weird and you're like, can't you just be like less weird? Like honestly, 90% of the time I see discourse around games or films or anything, I'm just my response is, can you just like be chill? Can you just like not be really fucking weird and be chill? Which most people like fail at. Why you gotta make it embarrassing for the rest of us? You're such a cutie, you know? Don't really have a good place I can put this camera where I'm not going to obscure my arm, unfortunately. So I can do that. Oh, balls. What's the news episode? Yes, I think I have. With the weird did I watch how it ended? I don't even remember. I'm actually not sure if I watched the end of it or not. With the junk pile and the guy, the weird little mannequin who's like in love or whatever. I remember watching the bit in the junk pile, but then I don't remember how the episode ended, so I'm not sure if I actually watched the end of the episode. I think that was around the end. Oh, I guess I must maybe just ended really suddenly and I just forgot. I got a little annoyed at the newest Dimer episode. I was like, a lot of the newest Dimer episode was very slow. slow even for that show. And I got really annoyed. I feel like I was finally like, oh shit, finally Vegeta and Piccolo go, and then they were like, nah, fuck it, never mind, not enough room, sorry, bye. And I was just like, what? Come on. Why even do that? Why do that? It's so mean. Why tease us with the reunion and then not give it to us? Although it was nice to see Vegeta beating up people in a club. I was like, oh, it's actually kind of sick, to be honest. Do I really need 2 of these? I don't know if I do, actually. I gave up on B-Stars. I think that's where I drew the line. I was like, nah. I'm out. Oh, my leg's gone to sleep. Sorry, buddy. Okay. Do you want to be on the big screen? Whoa. Name? Yeah. This is B. This is one of the older cats. She's like 11 years old? 10, 12 years or something like that. I don't know. You wouldn't know it, she still looks tiny, but... I think she feels a little left out sometimes. Oh, that's where we go. I'm an idiot. Feels a little left out since the kittens came, to be honest. Just looking at which episodes James Gunn directed of Peacemaker. He actually directed loads of them. He directed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 episodes of the 8, which is more than I expected. He was way more involved in that show than I thought. I thought it was kind of like a J.J. Abrams kind of like thing with Lost, where they like start it and then they just bail right after like the first episode and leave it to leave it to other people, but put their name on it so it gets attention, you know. Which Sharpedo swim extremely quickly, also I'm told. You'll have to catch fast-moving currents to catch up to your the Sharpedo. Okay. No. Yeah, okay, we go. So much easier than the first one. Which is so much nicer, because fuck me, that first game really did frustrate the shit out of me. Sharpedo looks horribly ill. Is the key it's swallowed, causing discomfort? You obtained the bridge? Did we just shove our like fist down his throat? Well, Albie, you found it, have you? I'll be frank with you. I thought there was no chance you would find it. It's alright, yeah. I don't particularly like the whole Ranger thing anyway, to be honest. The Ranger series is not my kind of thing, but as far as they go, this is definitely the best of them. But I don't think the Ranger shit's particularly great spin-off. You're starting to really impress me. Wasn't it rough underwater? You weren't intimidated by all that water? You could open your eyes down there? I see. It's mission clear. Anyway, you persevered under salty conditions and completed your mission. I'm certifying you to Ranger rank 3. I prefer Spores of Sky or Red, Blue Rescue Team. I think I said while playing it, I preferred Blue. But I think that is literally just because that's the first one I played. Because when I was playing Sky, it felt like it was just hitting the exact same story beats that Blue did, but with a different wrapping in it. I also think the writing was a bit snappier in Blue. But I think I genuinely think it depends which one you played. I think that if you played Sky first and you had an experience basically the same thing in Blue, you'd love Sky most. I think if I'd done Sky first, I'd probably been like, this is amazing. Because I did Blue and Sky was I was like, oh, okay, I can kind of see what they're doing. It's the same things in Blue. It didn't have the same impact as Blue did on me. Also, I think it was helped by the fact that I had extremely low expectations going into Blue, and people bigged up Sky a bit too much ahead of time. Friend program becomes a great responsibility. That's why the capture style is limited to 3 friends at the start. So you get, yeah, whatever. 4 friends. But yeah, I definitely think I prefer blue. I think I'm going to really enjoy the remake of blue. The remake of the original ones. Eradicate just like immediately came at me. A terminal montage from Mr. Ninja. I don't know what that is now. I also think I like the length on Pokemon Blue more as well. Sky was way longer. Pokemon Blue Dungeon, like... So, it took me 26 hours to beat Explorers of Sky, and 15 to beat Blue. I prefer the 15 hours. I'll have to watch it afterwards, see if it's actually my kind of humor. Good to see you back. Successful in your mission. I trust the micro aqualung performed to specifications. Yeah, it was great. I'm actually more fish than man now. Nage, one of the researchers, made it. He's quite proud of it. Nage? Nage? I don't know how the hell you pronounce that. Nage? I guess Nage? It's a fucking weird word. But that's neither here nor there. Chad, lower the bridge, please. I told you, for lowering the bridge, you let me take care of things. Nage? Where's Nage? The gauge? Professor Hastings, boy, am I glad to see you safe and sound. It's so unlike your impatient self to sleep over somewhere else. You sure have me worried. Ah, Murph! Who are you calling impatient? We must return to the Union and conduct a meeting to counter the Gigarimo. Barlow, we must hurry. And who am I? Well, hello, how nice to meet you. I'm Murph, and I'm in charge of PR for the Ranger Union. Oh, he's a PR person. Oh my god. He's gonna be trying to spin everything. Anything that lets me get out of this urine-soaked hellhole. We prefer it if you refer to it as a pee-pee-soaked heck hole. Gladly obliged. It's one of my favorite. It's one of my favorite fucking episodes. I love that. What about that tattoo on your chest? Does it not say die, Bart, die? No, it's German for the Bart, the. Oh, anyone that speaks German couldn't be evil. It's probably like the best line in that whole episode. Man, oh man, fucking so good. I think that's the Thompsons one, the boat one. Such a good episode. So of course I know you. I know who you are. It's my job to know these things. So your name was what was it now? Oh, Chad. Did you say? You're right, Chad. It is. That's right. I just needed to confirm that. Yep. You just finished the mission, didn't you? You gotta be tired, am I right? Well, there's just a place up ahead for goofing off. Relaxing. That's what I meant. It's a nice park. Let's stop there for a while. This is the Norwood Bridge, which spans the Cordelia Canal. It's a drawbridge with hinge spans. It was built by Altrua Inc. Oh, okay. Or Altru. Huh? Chad? Don't you remember me? Oh, it's this fucking guy who introduced himself with his IQ. Jesus Christ.
Don't you remember me? I'm Isaac from the Ranger School. Yes, we didn't talk much, but I remember you because you and Keith really stood out. Hey, listen, my workplace is close by. Come with me and I'll give you a tour. Your Ranger Union friend is welcome to come too.
Sure thing, I'm going. I mean, you work for Ultra, right? I'm an admirer of some of your employees. I like the receptionist lady. Okay.
Ultra's Inc.'s building is just north of Ultra Park. It's a massive structure. You can't miss it.
Wonderful. Hello there. My IQ and height are the same number. Oh. Cool. It's great. Great. Really, really happy about that. Oh. Fuck. I'm gonna leave it there, I think. Surprisingly tired. I think he said his IQ is the same size of his penis. I think that's what he said. Right. I'm gonna leave it there. I'm gonna add some time on for the next one because I spent like a large chunk of this stream talking about The Simpsons and not playing the game. So I'm gonna add some time back on for the next stream. Yeah, thank you for hanging out, everybody. I'll be back tomorrow. I'm up and moving again now, which is nice. I'm not sitting feeling sad and sorry for myself, so I'm happy to get back on the streaming thing. I will probably be on a bit earlier tomorrow since I don't have any gym at the moment, since I can't really go to the gym. So yeah, I'm gonna oh, sorry, I farted there. Yeah, I'm gonna probably be on a bit earlier, just spend a bit more time playing and stuff. Yeah, I think that's about it. God, I'm very farty right now. Hang on, I keep muting the mic while I fart. Very loud fart. Was there anything else I wanted to do? Don't think so. No, I think that's it. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. Yeah, I'm glad my back is feeling better, to be honest. It's not 100% there, but it's definitely getting there. Thanks for all the lovely support today. I really appreciate it. Yeah, we'll continue this tomorrow. Till then, though, have fun, stay safe, and that's about it. That's all I got.